Cold. I know it's cold, but it's cold in Siberia. So I want to test this airplane, JustFlight Turbo Piper Aero 3, to see how well it handles under these harsh conditions. I have the de-icing turned on, obviously. Temperatures are minus 40, below zero. This is like a Arctic Warpex or something, and it's super cold with heavy snow, like the worst possible harsh cold conditions that you can think of in middle of Siberia in November, which is terrible over there in November. So let's test this airplane. Let's see what it can do. I'm also using my Thrustmaster Hottest X1. You know what? I calibrated this controller and it seems to work just fine. And I also find out that I can use this with Series X and Series S. So until I get my Velocity Turtle Beach comprehensive controller, I'll be using this in meantime. You know, whenever I'm able to pre-order the Velocity comprehensive controller. Hopefully they release it in August, you know, so I can have it as early as possible. But hey, this is a good substitute. I'm going to use this, and I can't show it to you right now, but it's right here. I'm not using a controller; it's right here. The left throttle, and the joystick on the right. So left hand throttle, and the right hand joystick. You know, one thing I want to mention, and it's true, regarding these movies where they show the F-22, the F-18, and F-16. Majority of these jet fighters, they have a throttle on the left side, and of course the joystick on the right side, which is right in the middle, where your dick is, if you will. But in the movies, they always show a joystick on the left side, and it should be in the middle where your dick is. Like, what's up with that with the movies? I don't get that. Hopefully Top Gun Maverick will not make that error. That will be embarrassing. But a lot of these other movies are just so ridiculous. They put the joystick on the left side, which is so retarded. Sorry for the language. Anyone who is a pilot out there, Air Force pilot, jet fighter pilot, is going to be embarrassed. Like, what the hell is this shit? So anyway, just want to point that out. Some of these errors that the Hollywood makes, it's so retarded. And they can hire, instructors. They can contact the Air Force, and Air Force can help them out, and they can tell them, hey, this is where the joystick is. This is where the throttle is. Like, let's not make this error, but whatever. I just ruined the movie, didn't I? Not that is it important for everyday Joe and everyday Mary who doesn't know anything about the airplanes? Yeah, they don't give a fuck. But, if you're a pilot, if somebody who's a Air Force pilot, it's going to be like, fuck this movie. This is so stupid. Why the fuck is the joystick on the fucking left side? And majority of pilots are not using the left hand. They're not flying with the left hand. So some of these movies is just really, it's embarrassing that they do that. Like, are they doing this on purpose or what? I mean, I just can't believe that they would put themselves in that position. If I was a film director, I would make sure, hey, the joystick is in the middle, right next to my fucking dick, between my legs. And the throttle, it's on my left. Anyway, that's just me. You know, there's never a shortage of things to complain about when it comes to these movies and how wrong they get everything. It's like almost like these movies are made on a different planet. Like it makes no goddamn sense. Anyway, let's fly. Don't blame me. Blame the movies. You know, they have money, they have resources to get it right, but they always get it wrong. Okay, let's go. Got my throttle, got everything ready to rock and roll. Dude, the temperatures are terrible right now. Oh my God. Oh, by the way, I was right about Conor McGregor, wasn't I? Who predicted it? I did. What did I say? Didn't I say on the end of the live stream yesterday, I said, Conor McGregor, I don't know why is he fighting. He has enough money. Why is he hurting himself? He just hurt his leg. Dude, do you really need to fight? You're old, man. You can't fight like you used to. You're not in your prime anymore. You're not keeping it real, McGregor. You don't have to fight. You got money. And guess what happened? He lost. Just like I said he was going to lose. Do you know how I knew he lost? And why I saved myself money not buying a pay-per-view? Because I kept it real. I kept it fucking real. It's called common sense. Logic. Again, I hate to be always right. But I was fucking right. It's a fact. I'm not saying this to brag about myself. It's called common sense. Like Teddy Atlas says, it's called common sense. I don't give a shit if you like it or not. This is called common sense. You don't have to fight. Conor McGregor, you don't have to fucking fight, dude. You got more money than God. You got that Brapa 12. What the fuck you fighting for, dude? You got money. Same thing with Mayweather. You got money, more money than God. Why are you fighting, bro? You got money. You don't need fucking money. Some kind of ego-tripping shit, it's what it is. And then they get hurt. And then they start bitching and moaning. Dude, you got a family, you got kids, you don't need to get fucking hurt. You don't need to be in a fucking wheelchair. Don't fight if you don't have to fight. You had your prime. Put a fucking cap on it. Put a hat on it. And retire. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What the fuck do I know? Alright. Dude, these are some harsh conditions right now. Look at that wind, man. Oh my God. You know, this plane is handling it pretty well, man, even in these harsh conditions. I got my icing turned on. Otherwise, the windshield would be all frozen. Like, you wouldn't be able to see shit. But still, man, these are some harsh... Look at that wind. -40, man. These are some harsh conditions, bro. Listen to the propeller. It's just like... It's trying to de-ice that shit. This is in Siberia, Russia. I'm gonna do some low flying here. I got my controller. I mean my Huttis, my Huttis X1. Ooh, a lot of turbulence here, a lot of wind. This is a 60 FPS, by the way. 60 FPS. By the way, you guys should consider becoming a member. I think it's only going to benefit you. It's only $1, $2. You can choose between $1 or $2. You get to talk to me. You get to ask me questions. You don't have to worry about, spammers and trolls. And I'll be able to help you with whatever questions you have. I'm just saying, think about it. If not, well then, enjoy the show, watch it. But I'm saying you should consider, because I'm not going to help you for free. Why should I? Why should I help you for free? What are you doing for me? I'm not trying to be a dick about this. I'm just being fair. I'm not a, Red Cross charity here. You want me to help you with the Dolby Vision processing through Amazon Fire Cube? You want me to help you through Dolby Vision processing on the Xbox to show you why you need to use the dynamic contrast to high and why you need to use the warm one, white balance, tone of color, and some other features? Well, why don't you join? And I'll explain that to you. And I'll explain that to you in a detail. But I'm not going to do it for free. Why should I? Why should I? Are you sharing this video? No. Are you putting it out there on the feed? No. So why should I do it? I don't know you. Who the fuck are you? I don't know you. Who the fuck you are on the internet? So why should I do shit for free? I'm not going to do it. Consider becoming a member. Again, I'm not trying to be a dick about it. This is the way it is. This is how real life is. There's no free bread. If you think there's a free bread, then I don't know. Go back to that planet. Whatever planet you came from, where you think there's a free bread, go back there. This is me being real. I'm not putting on any act. I'm not faking it here. This is real talk. You guys talk about the real talk. You guys talk about keeping it fucking real. Well, let's see it. Keep it real. Other than that, enjoy the show. Anyway, speaking of JustFlight, this airplane maneuvering and flying, it's really top notch. Let me tell you, JustFlight, shout out to JustFlight. I'm not sponsored by JustFlight, but I gotta say, JustFlight has really perfected this airplane. When I say perfected, I really do mean they perfected this airplane. It's such a joy flying this with a Huttis Thrustmaster Xbox controller on the PC, because the Thrustmaster on the Xbox, it's also compatible with the Windows. That's the beauty about the Microsoft products. They're compatible with the Xbox, and they're also compatible with the PC. Even though it's a Thrustmaster, but it's Xbox certified, which is Windows certified. So you can use it both with the Windows and your console, which is pretty cool. And look how good I am now. I can maneuver much easily. I cannot do this with my Xbox controller to be this accurate. Cannot do that. This is great, man. I'm loving this. This airplane is just amazing. JustFlight, if you're watching this, kudos to you guys. JustFlight need to get more recognition, man. It really bothers me that a company like this, who has passion for the airplanes, it's not getting the recognition that it needs. I really want to help these guys out, man, because I always want to help a company that has a passion for a project, that has passion for the aviation, or in this case, Piper. Piper is the company that makes the airplanes, and the Arrow is one of their famous. I know there's a Seneca, there's others, but the Arrow is one of the best. And JustFlight has really put a lot of effort to make sure that the Arrow series, it's the most realistic. This is, I mean, every pilot, even Fabio, whoever I asked out there, even the pilots who flown this airplane, they said the same thing. They said that this is the most accurate, the most realistic representation, from the sound to the interior, exterior, everything. Maneuvering, this is the most realistic Piper Arrow representation. Here, let me actually move out a little bit like this so you guys can see it better as I'm maneuvering. This is Siberia, guys, and I'm keeping it very low flying right here. I'm gonna crank up the sound a little bit, just a little bit, so you guys can hear it. Hold on. Like this. Living in Siberia is a very harsh conditions, though. Let's do it like this. Let's get a little bit closer so you guys can see a little bit better. I wouldn't be able to do this with my Xbox controller. I'm just telling you. Imagine what I'm gonna do with the Turtle Beach comprehensive controller with a yoke and a throttle when I calibrate it. Imagine how realistic this is going to feel. Can't wait for that Turtle Beach. I'm telling you guys, you're missing out. You need to start listening to me. You know, so far I've been right about everything, and I'm definitely right about Turtle Beach comprehensive controller. Forget the SATEC, you know, Logitech. Forget the Honeycomb and all that garbage. I'm telling you, Turtle Beach Velocity comprehensive controller. Even has an LCD screen, man. For $350, definitely worth it. You can start creating your own little cockpit, bro. You put like a television. Let's say you have let's say you have a TCL, right? Or you have one of those Vizios, 4K Vizios televisions. Let's say you got a Vizio 47-inch or 50-inch 4K. Put that TV in front of you, 47-inch screen. And man, right on that front of you of that screen, you put that comprehensive controller right in front of that screen, 47-inch, which is perfect for you to see. You're going to feel like you're right inside the cockpit. You're going to feel so real. And then you buy one of those Logitech 7.1 speakers and surround yourself by those speakers, and you connect it through your television output, or use a sound bar. You can use a sound bar, and my goodness, oh my goodness, there you go. On a budget, you got yourself a flight simulator with a console. Dude, I just gave you the idea that you can have a simulator with a console. You can piss off a bunch of PC users and say, hey, look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing with the Xbox. What do you got to say about that? And I'm on a budget. Especially if you got a Series S, right? You got the small little white console. You can fit that sucker anywhere. Underneath, whatever. You can even hide that shit. I'm giving you some ideas. I'm giving you some ideas as to what you can do with the Series S, the Turtle Beach Velocity Comprehensive Controller, 47-inch Vizio TV or TCL TV, 4K TV, one of those cheap ones you can buy them at the Walmart, right? I'm giving you some ideas, and man, you're gonna have a simulator on the budget versus somebody who's like a PC user that spent over $4,000, $5,000, maybe even more. And you're doing that on a console. And you are doing that on a console. And you're also using Dolby Vision. You are also using Dolby Vision. You cannot play this with Dolby Vision on a PC. Think about that. You cannot play this game with Dolby Vision on a PC, but you'll be able to do it on the Xbox. Think about that. I just want you to think about it. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you to think about what I'm saying. You can, rewind this after the live stream is done and listen to what I'm saying and think about what I'm saying. That's what I call a flight simulator on a budget, a simulation on a budget with a premium quality. That's what we should call it. A simulator on a budget with premium quality. And I said it first. Just remember, it came from here. Hey, what's up, Stream Gaming? What I think about the fight last night? Better question, Extreme Gaming, is what do you think about what I said? What do you think about what I said? What did I say? Did I say, why is this guy fighting? I mean, he doesn't need to fight. He's got that Propa 12 drinks. He's not in his prime anymore. He cannot fight. He doesn't need to fight. He's got money, So the whole... I don't know why he fought. And I was right. I said it's going to be either... What did I say yesterday? I said it's going to be either knockout, going to go the distance, or it's going to, I think I said two things. Knockout or go the distance. But still, he's going to lose by unanimous decision. But looks like he got knocked out. He got hurt. And what did I say? People, if you think I'm bullshitting, go check out my live stream. Extreme Gaming can testify to this. Extreme Gaming, tell them. If they don't believe me, they can go watch the end of that live stream at the 5-hour mark. They can go and watch it. And they'll see exactly what I said about McGregor and what I said about Deontay Wilder. And I'm not some prophet that can see into the future. It's called common sense. It's like Teddy Atlas says. It's called common sense. When it comes to Deontay Wilder, you cannot just be dependent on that right hook. You have to be a technical boxer. It's a both psychological game, technical game, and of course, you have to have strength. But you cannot just depend on that right hook. You have to mix it up. You have to be technical. It's called common sense and keeping it real. That's what's called. I'm glad I didn't pay for that. I saved myself a bunch of money because I already knew. I already knew what was going to happen. It's called common sense. Guys, if you have common sense and if you keep it real, you can save money. Like, I already know what was going to happen. I already knew the outcome. He's not in his prime. Okay? He's old. He hasn't been training like he used to. And he doesn't have that juice. He's a married guy. He's busy, has responsibility. He's got a company to run. While the other guy is hungry. He's young and hungry. Poirier. He's young and hungry. And he wants that money. Now, he's done, though. He's done. First of all, his career's been over a long time ago. He should have retired a long time ago. He should have retired a long time ago. Dude, like, why are you fighting? You got Proper 12. You got some other clothings and other things. You don't need money. You're not poor. You're never going to be poor. You're set for life, dude. You are set for life. Money's not an issue. So what's the issue? Ego tripping. It's the ego. It's what it is. Same thing with Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather doesn't need to fight. But then again, you know, it's that ego tripping. We all know you're the best, bro. We got it. We look at statistics. We know that you're the best. All right. Retire, dude. You're in your 40s. It's over. You got money. You don't need to do it anymore. I just don't get it. I'm not... Listen, man. I'm not trying to shit on either one of them. But I'm simply saying, you don't need to fight, bro. Why are you fighting? It's like Joe Rogan says, you don't need to fight. You're all set, man. Why are you fighting? And now you got your leg fucked up. Forget him. You know what? Let him get hurt some more. Idiots, you know. He really is an idiot, man. McGregor's an idiot right now. Dude, you don't have to fight. It's ego, man. Ego is your worst enemy, dude. You got everything. You got the money. You got the wife. You got children. You got a good company. You're profiting a lot of money from Proper 12 and other clothing lines and other things. You got that Proper 12 whiskey, right? You're doing great. And you're fighting, dude. You're putting yourself out there. You're hurting yourself. That's dumb. That's not smart. Even Teddy Atlas would have said, dude, that's not smart. Go watch Teddy Atlas. I guarantee you, Teddy Atlas will say the same damn thing. It's ego tripping. It's what it is. It's the damn ego. And your ego can be your worst enemy. Usually it's your worst enemy. Yes, you can use it where it needed as a little fuel, you know, to give you a little push. But man, screw your ego, dude. You're already accomplished. You're Conor McGregor. Everybody, the entire planet knows who you are. Everybody knows who you are. It's not like you have to prove anything anymore. But it's that ego tripping, you know, that ego tripping that, you know, I'm better. Dude, there's always someone better than you. Okay? You had your prime. It's over. You got a lot of mileage on you, bro. You have a lot of mileage. Okay? These younger dudes are full of energy. They're hungry. They want to come after you like a pack of wolves. They're like a hungry sharks, like a hungry crocodiles, ready to tear you apart. Why are you doing it? Because some ego tripping shit. Yes, this is Siberia, minus 40 degrees. The most harsh conditions you can think of. I got my icing turned on, and I'm also using my Thrustmaster Xbox controller with a throttle on the left and a joystick on the right. And we're doing this at the 60 FPS. We're riding this at the 60 FPS. I mean, the conditions are not that good. They're not that visible, but we're doing some low-flying maneuvers, kind of like Maverick, you know. We're pulling some Tom Cruise shit over here. I love this airplane. This turbo, let me tell you, man. JustFlight, I gotta give a shout out to JustFlight. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna be watching this. I'm not sponsored by them. You know, I paid for these airplanes to support them. They didn't give me a free copy. I'm not sponsored by them. I wouldn't mind being sponsored by them, but I paid for this. You know, I paid for this airplane, and I support them. That's how you show support. You keep it real. You pay for the airplane, and then you do a live stream for 5 hours, and then you talk about the airplane. That's how you show support, and that's how also you keep it real, as I said yesterday. That's how you do it. This Siberia, man, you got polar bears, you got Siberian tigers, you got big, giant, huge bears. It's a very harsh conditions, man. Very harsh conditions. But, you know, some people, they like to talk out of their hairy ass, you know, like a verbal diarrhea. Like, there's a reason why George Collins says verbal diarrhea, you know, like the diarrhea is coming out of the hairy ass constantly, and they're just talking, and they got nothing to show for it. I would rather someone show me the example instead of just talking like a verbal diarrhea. Like, show me the example, dude. Keep it real. I would rather have mute individuals. You know, the individuals who don't talk, they're mute, but they show me the example. Like, talking, it's cheap. Any a-hole can talk out of their hairy ass, scratch their balls and talk out of their fucking hairy ass. Show me some examples. You know, don't just talk out of your hairy ass. Sorry, a flight simulator. I mean, JustFlight. But look, I'm sure JustFlight understands. You know, they might not agree with the way I am doing things because I'm unfiltered, but they understand. I'm pretty sure they understand. This is the way I operate. I keep it real, you know. I don't pretend to be some, you know, squeaky clean, unfiltered, pretending, you know, saint. I'm just calling it the way it is, you know. And this might bother some people because they're not used to it. They're used to actors with their fake teeth and their fake cosmetics and, you know, fake plastic surgeries and all that shit. If that's what you're into, go watch your daytime TV. Go watch NBC, CNN, Fox News, whatever the fuck. Go watch that shit. Me here, I like to keep it real. It is what it is. And if I'm the only guy on the planet that's keeping it real, fine, give me that Guinness Records. I'll take that, the award, you know. But JustFlight, I want to give a shout out to JustFlight. JustFlight, honestly, this is the best, most realistic representation of this airplane. Seriously, look how beautifully I can handle this airplane. Look at this. At the low flying, with these harsh conditions. They've done a fantastic job. I know you guys are not into airplanes, and I know you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but this plane, these series of Aero 3 and Turbo 3 and 4, and even the Warrior 2, these airplanes that the JustFlight is working on, honestly, are the most accurate and most realistic. And it's not just coming from me. Go and research, guys. Go on YouTube. Don't just take my word for it. You can fact check me. Pull up that phone, go into Google. Go check what I say. Fact check me. You don't have to take my word for it. I'm not asking you to do that. Go and do some research on Piper Turbo Aero or a Piper 3 Aero from JustFlight, and you'll see what the real pilots are saying. You're gonna see what the real instructors and the real pilots who own this plane are saying. These are the individuals who have this plane sitting in a hangar and they're flying it regularly, and you'll see what they're saying. And that's why this is such a joy to fly this airplane in the most harsh possible conditions. Right, Extreme Gaming? This is me appreciating JustFlight. That's what you're supposed to do. When someone does a great job and they have a passion on creating something so great, you're supposed to appreciate that. But how do you show that appreciation? Just keeping it real. Meaning spending $42.80 to purchase this plane, and then you put a hashtag JustFlight so it will be connected directly to their website on the YouTube channel, and then you do a 5-hour live stream where you talk about this plane, where you talk about JustFlight. That's how you show appreciation. And that's how that works. And who better to show you this appreciation? Someone who's not sponsored. I'm not sponsored by JustFlight. I didn't get this plane for free. I paid for it. I paid exactly $42.80. And I'm sure they know. If you click on that, here, I'll prove it to you that they know what's up. Click on that JustFlight hashtag, or not the hashtag. Click on the JustFlight where it's highlighted blue. Click on their website, and you'll see that the first video you're gonna see, it's my video showing up from yesterday. So I know that the JustFlight, it's seeing this video. Now, whether or not JustFlight wants to associate themselves with me because of my nature, the way I talk, the way I, am unfiltered, that's understandable. That's a different story. I'm they got a company to run. They don't want to associate themselves with someone who's unfiltered like me. I understand that, but I'm pretty sure they have seen the video. I'm pretty sure they're watching this video. But they don't have to reach out. I know they see it. I know they've seen it. It's impossible for them not to see it. But you have to remember, they got a company to run. And, they can't associate themselves with someone like me who's unfiltered. I have no hair on my tongue. I'm unfiltered. And, these companies don't like that. They want you to be squeaky clean, politically correct. They want you to, appease to everybody. I get it. I know how that politics being played. That's business. But I know they can see me. I know they can reach out. They can see, Everybody's scared of me. They're scared of the truth. They don't want to hear the fucking truth, Even Review Tech USA is scared of me. Oh shit, man. This guy's speaking too much truth. I cannot handle him. Yeah. He can't handle me. None of these big YouTubers can handle me. Because if they could handle me, they would talk about me. But they can't. They know that this is some kind of phenomenon of truth from another dimension of universe. And people are afraid of something they don't understand. If they're not comfortable with me, listen, the reason these big YouTubers don't talk about me because they can't figure me out. And if they can't figure me out, then they feel uncomfortable. They're like, okay, I can't figure this guy out. I'm not gonna mess with him. I'm not gonna talk about him. So I'm gonna stay away from him. But of course they've seen my fucking videos. Of course they know who the fuck I am. But they choose not to talk about me because they know, I don't know if I can win this shit. This guy's speaking too much truth. This guy's gonna, shred me into pieces like a paper shredder. I don't know if I have the energy to handle this guy. And they're like, I'll have panic attacks. My heartbeat's gonna go super fast. I'm gonna choke up on my words. So I don't want to really. I want to stay in my comfort zone. I don't want to talk about this guy because I can't fucking handle him. I don't understand him. He's like an alien from a different fucking planet, and that's what it is. Hey, that's the trick. Don't let people figure you out. People talk all kinds of shit about me. This guy's this guy's that. No one fucking knows. Nobody knows. But I like that they can figure me out. It's good for me. Fuck them. You don't know me, but I know you. I can read you, but you can't read me. Now, you might have some ideas about me. You might have some ideas, but they're just ideas. That's all it is. You know nothing about me. Zero fucking clue. Anyway, let's move on. And I live inside everybody's heads. Right now, they're all talking about me. I guarantee you, all those assholes who I blocked, constantly they're talking about me. They have to inject Mr. 4K. I've been living inside these motherfuckers' heads Rent-free. Rent-free for 9 years. I can't remember last time I paid a fucking rent. I can't remember last time I paid a fucking rent. Rent fucking free. I've been winning. Fuck Charlie Sheen. I'm Charlie Sheen. I'm the fucking Tiger Blood. I've been fucking winning. Yeah, seriously, fuck Charlie Sheen. I've been winning. I've been keeping it real. I love it, dude. I love this shit, man. I get a kick out of YouTube, man. I love it. I really do. That's because I was raised in New York by Italian New Yorkers. Okay? By the wise guys. Italians, Albanians, Russians. I was raised by the best of the best. You know. No bullshit here. And by some Irish. Also, you know, when I moved to Boston, I was raised by Irish. The Irish, tough Irish, you know. Boston. Hold on. Boston pride. And look, I'm not saying all of this to brag about me, guys. Okay, it's not about me. I'm not bragging. I'm just simply saying I've been through a lot in my life. From that war in Bosnia, from meeting different people, all kinds of different people. I've been through a lot, man. You guys, not even scratching a fucking surface. Not even scratching a fucking surface as to what I've been through, what I have experienced, and what I know. Like, you can't even hold a fucking glass of water to me as to what I know. And I'm not saying this to brag about myself. I'm just simply saying, you don't know me. You don't know me. And that's okay. How are you supposed to know me? Even people in real life who know me for 10 years still don't know me that well. Even my relatives don't know me that well. How are you supposed to know me? Huh? Because you see me on a fucking YouTube, you see me on a fucking internet, and you fucking know everything about me. How do you know? What's acting, what's real, what's not real, how the fuck you know? You don't fucking know. You're just guessing. You're just throwing the fucking stick and see what it sticks on the wall. But you don't know. Anyway, let's get back to this. I think you should consider subscribing as a member, so that way I can show you how to enjoy Tenet from 1080p upscale to 4K with movie. That's right. That's right. That's right. Well, of course they're looking for simps, man. They're all hanging around those webcam models, you know. They're all hanging around the Twitch hot tub, you know. Was this so stupid, man? How pathetic. How pathetic, man. How pathetic do you have to be? God damn, man. God damn. You're sitting there in front of a fucking laptop and you're watching some bikini girl, you know, squeaking on some fucking ball inside a hot tub. Oh, thank you for the donation. Thank you, thank you. Fuck, man. Oh, look. The simps. The simps just hit a like and dislike. He changed his mind. Yeah, go to your hot tub girl, man. Go donate some money, bro. Why you here, bro? Go keep it. Go keep it simping, bro. We here keeping it real, man. We're keeping it real, flying in the middle of a fucking Siberia with the harsh winds, 40 below zero. Why don't you go and keep it simping to your favorite bikini hot tub Twitch girl? Get the fuck out of here, man. Or maybe you can grow some cock and some balls, you know? Maybe you can pump that iron down there. Pump that iron instead of a shrimp. Have a big cock. Come here, keep it real, and become a member. You know? Maybe you should do that. Be muscular. Be the real man. Look at these fucking muscles, man. This is a fucking hammer right here. Fucking hammer. There's a lot of fucking strength here. You don't want to be on the receiving end of this, motherfucker. Trust me. I got Liam Neeson blood in me. I think Liam Neeson is my late uncle. Because I find out that I have some Irish ancestors in my blood. No, really, I find out I have some Irish, you know. I did that, what you call a DNA tree thing. I'm half Irish. Yes! I'm half Irish, man. It's all good. I got the Liam Neeson blood in me. Thor's hammer, that's right. Well, Thor, it's Greek, right? He's Greek. So he's a Greek guy. Is he Greek? He has to be Greek. You know, a lot of people made a mistake thinking that Thor is Nordic. No, man. He's not from Sweden. He's not from Finland. He's not a Viking. He's a Greek as it comes. He's as Orthodox Christian Greek as it comes. He's a fucking Thor. It's just, he's a mythology. Like a Greek mythology, you know, just like you got all these other Greek mythologies like Zeus and Poseidon and Prometheus. Prometheus was a titan, but still, it's Greek mythology. But you'd think that they would know that if they would stop looking at those hot tub bikini girls. You'd think they would subscribe to curiosity and learn about history. You know, learn about the Greek mythology and all this other shit. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Like a fish is just splashing in the water. They can't handle the fucking truth. They can't handle the fucking truth. Look at them just fucking coming out, in and out. Can't fucking handle it. It is. But thank God that we have a pretty good airplane to handle this. And with pretty good controllers to handle this. Because I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. I want to keep it real. Hey, have you seen Black Widow, man? What's up with the Black Widow? Is it any good? That's the whole idea, man. Zero visibility, minus 40, polar vortex. That's the whole idea, bro. That's how you keep it real, man. That's how you keep it Tom Cruising. Come on, man. That's how you keep it real, bro. Look, they're all left. They're all gone to the hot tub. To the hot tub Twitch to donate some money. To their favorite, you know, hot tub Twitchy girl. Look at this. Hell yeah, man. We're keeping it real here. 100%, man. 100%. They went back to their hot tub girls. They donated the money and they came back here. I got my vodka. I'm keeping it real. I'm flying in the most harsh conditions in Siberia, and I got my Russian vodka with the orange juice. Exactly, man. Just put on a bikini, Squeeze them twins. Squeeze that cleavage. And you're good to go. Shake that booty a little bit. Put on a thong. Stop sucking on that, you know, whatever the fuck that is. That microphone, you know, that, I don't know what the fuck they call that shit. You know, that you know, quiet talking and sucking on the fucking ear. It's a new shit, the new fucking thing, right? Sucking on the fucking ear lobe. I want to suck your ear. Tip me. What the fuck, man? Dude, I need a time machine. I need to get the fuck out of here, bro. For real, man. I can't fucking believe. This is the worst fucking time to be alive. The worst fucking time. What the fuck's happening, man? No wonder the aliens are coming and the UFOs are showing up. They're like, what the fuck happened? What went fucking wrong? What went wrong with this human experiment here? Girls sucking on a fucking ear on a microphone. Fuck, man. It's fucking... It's... Can't even describe it anymore. I don't even know what words to use to describe. If I'm an alien, I'm like, dude, what should we do? Should we send an asteroid and wipe these guys out and start over? Or should we just see where it goes? I think they're debating what they should do. You know, should we redirect a big giant asteroid this way, or let's see what happens for another 12 years. Let's give them a chance again. Let's see what they do. But even they are in disbelief. They can't fucking believe. What the fuck's happening here? You got girls sitting in a fucking hot tub with their little squeegee bowls, and all these simps are donating like $500, $400. And then you got the girls sucking on the ear, talking, you know, quietly. What the fuck happened here? And you got the guys growing man titties, you know, guys growing a shrimp dick with the man boobies. Ugh. I need a time machine, bro. I need a fucking time machine. It's fucking disgusting. And you got all these bullshit movements, you know. I'm with this group, I'm with that group, I belong to this group. You know which group I belong to? Suck my cock and blow it out your ass. That's the fucking group I belong to. It's fucking retarded, man. No, Rachel's cool, man. She's in her 30s. She's not like those other young chicks, you know. She learned her lesson, man, long time ago about, you know, not being abused like that and all that. No, she's not like that. She gets it, man. She understands. She likes masculinity. She likes real men. She likes real, you know, 100%, you know, real guys, you know, who are like, no bullshit. She doesn't like bullshit, you know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't like to push anybody, you know, for anything. If I ever move to Canada, I might go visit. I don't know. But that's up to her, you know. I don't want to push anybody. I'm not that type of guy to push it, you know, to force. The way I work is, hey, you know, if you feel you want to get together, let's get together. Let's exchange our information. Let's do it. But I don't like to force it, Extreme Gaming. I don't like to force anybody, you know, to do anything. I believe in free will. Free will. If you like something, then you'll do it. I don't need to force you. If you don't like it, then you're not going to do it. But I, you know, made some mistakes in the past where I was forcing it. You know, what I mean forcing it, I mean like, no, let's go hang out, let's do this, you know. And then I realized, hey, you know, this person's not ready to be with me. She needs some time. She needs some space, whatever. But I don't like to push anything, man. I don't like to force anything. Because that's the one thing I learned in the past. You know, forcing something, it has to feel natural. It really has to feel that, hey, you know, there's a chemistry there. We both click. You know, we're both on the same page. And we both want to be together, right? Or we both want to be friends, you know, or whatever, you know. But I think a lot of guys and gals, they make mistakes where they're trying to roll the dice and force something without really realizing, hey, you know, we might enjoy our company, but we're not ready. We're kind of different. We have our own, you know, differences here and there, and I don't think we're ready. So that's just my opinion, you know. Because when it comes to love, listen, guys, when it comes to love, you can't fake that. You can't force it. It really has to feel natural. Like it has to feel natural. If it doesn't feel natural, then you're just faking it, you know. But you should never force anything. Just like I'm not forcing anybody to become a member, but I have my rules, and my rules are, you know, if you like what I'm doing, if you want to support me, then become a member. Show you appreciation. If you don't want to do that, well, that shows me that you don't appreciate what I do and you are not supporting me. So why should I go to public chat? Why should I help you? Why should I answer any of your questions? Give me a reason. Why? I'm fair and square, and there is no hair on my tongue. I call it exactly what it is, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what I think. That's the way I work. But you know, here's the thing about Canada, man. Canada, it's a beautiful place during the summer, you know, and do have beautiful spots there during the summer, like Banff, you know, Alberta, and even British Columbia. But the winters are unforgiving, man. Minus 40, minus 40 degrees, dude. Holy shit! How do you stay warm, dude? How do you even move out of the house? Could you even sleep? Are you gonna catch some hypothermia if your heater dies? The winters are harsh, man. That's my only thing about, you know, Canada, man. 6 months of those winters, man. And then you have to worry about not catching some kind of flu or something. That's my only problem, dude. But Canada during the summer, it's nice. You know, it's beautiful there. But the winters are harsh, man. 6 months. You know. I mean, look at this. Imagine being here for 6 months under these conditions, right? So what about you, Extreme Gaming, man? You have a girlfriend? You married? Or, I mean, if you don't mind me asking. You don't have to answer my question, but I'm just like asking. It's up to you. I know you're from Belgium. You're from Jean-Claude Van Damme country. This airplane is so perfect, man. Look at this. Not once did I lose the control. Not once did I crash. Not once. 60 FPS. Pure greatness. And I'm doing this at low flying. Low flying with zero visibility here, man. Terrible conditions. Minus 40. I got my icing turned on. Yes, everything is possible. But you got to keep it real. Guys, you got to get out of your comfort zone. You can't just daydream about it. You got to make it. You got to make it happen. You can't just talk about it. You got to do it. Again, you got to keep it real. This, me included, you know, this just doesn't exclude me. This, me included as well. We all got to keep it real. And I think that's the one valuable lesson here. Keeping it real. I don't mean to sound like Matthew McConaughey, but fellas, ladies, gotta keep it real. Otherwise, we're stuck in the limbo. We're stuck in the limbo, circling the drain, and suddenly we're old. And then we die. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's not gonna make much of a difference anymore. This is really like the Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise, Top Gun shit. Oh, what was that Mission Impossible movie? Which number? Number 6? I forgot which Mission Impossible it is. The one with Henry Cavill when he's flying the helicopter. Don't forget, we also got a harsh winds here too, like a 30 miles an hour wind, minus 40, and this airplane is handling it like a charm, like a charm. Dude, my hands are getting numb because of this stick control that I'm using. Maybe we'll see some Sasquatch. Look, man, there's not one single house here. Not one single house, man. It's the middle of, look, the Siberia is just empty land, dudes. You get stuck here, dude. You're done, bro. You're done. I don't know, maybe you can survive. Maybe you'll, keep it real. Be a lumberjack, cut some wood. Make some fire, learn how to hunt, and yeah, maybe you'll keep it real if you get stuck here. I don't know. I don't think I'll fly anything else than Aero Turbo Piper, man, or the Warrior 2. I think they got Warrior 2 coming out, which is also a Piper, but slightly a little bit faster. Aero 2. Not the Aero, the Warrior 2. I'm sorry, Warrior 2. This is Aero series. You got Aero 3, you got Aero 4, and you got a Turbo 3 and 4. And then you got the Warrior 2, which is also Piper, but it's Warrior 2, which they're working on currently. They're working on the Warrior 2. That's another great airplane. Yeah, dude, I don't think I'll fly anything other than this, man. This is just perfect. This is what I want, man. Look at this, middle of nowhere, dude. Middle of nowhere, Siberia. Yeah, I did extreme gaming. I did that. I went to Pacific. I've been to all these places. I even went to Antarctica. Been to Africa, been to Australia, all over Canada. Russia, like, it's not what I haven't. So this is what I haven't explored, is Russia. And Russia's a big country, man. Like Russia, Siberia, you know, that's what I haven't explored. I don't know, I might do that some other time. I don't know. Today I want to stick with this, you know. We got a long flight here. I want this stream to be just about one thing, you know. That's something I could do maybe, I don't know, tomorrow or the next day. But thanks for the idea. This sounds like a cool idea. Something I would have to prepare and you know, do a flight plan, figure out the nearest airport to the Route 66, and then follow it. But I think the best one, it's the Interstate 10th. I think you're probably referring to, I know there's a Route 66, but the Interstate 10th that goes from Jacksonville to Los Angeles, I think that would be an interesting follow path, to follow the Interstate 10 with a low flying from Jacksonville to Los Angeles, and the Interstate 10 will take you all the way from Jacksonville east, which is the east coast of Florida, all the way to the west coast of California, which is you know, Los Angeles. We could try that. I mean, to truly appreciate this game, you gotta have it. You know, it's a one thing you watching this, and it's a one thing you listening to me talking about it, but it's a whole other perspective when you have it. experience is everything. You know, we can talk about something forever, but to actually try something, to experience something, that's where it's at. That's what it's all about. It's the experience. And a lot of people will understand come July 27th why Mr. 4K was so obsessed with this game since last year. By the way, Formula One's coming out this Friday. But I'm surprised to see that Electronic Arts, it's in charge. I mean, Codemaster, it's still developer. Codemaster developed the game. But the publisher, it's Electronic Arts. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Maybe they're gonna turn it into EA Sports. Maybe EA will hire and buy Codemasters. I don't know. Because once upon a time, EA Sports had a license of Formula One in early 2000. They had it on PlayStation 2, and I think PlayStation 3. PlayStation 2. And a PlayStation 3, I don't think they had it. Did they? I think it was just PlayStation 2. They had a Formula One, 2000, 2001, maybe 2002. It was on PlayStation 3. PlayStation 2. So they had a license back then, EA Sports, for Formula One. And then Codemaster took over. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe EA will buy Codemasters, and then maybe EA will change everything. Maybe EA will use their engine, Frostbite engine. And I would like to see a new engine, honestly. I would like to see Formula One with a Frostbite engine and ray tracing. I would like to see virtual reality and some other features. Maybe it's a good thing that the EA is slowly creeping up into the Codemasters and slowly, working its way to secure Formula One licensing. Who knows? Maybe it's a good thing. You want to fly to your house and land on your street? Just don't broadcast that. You can do it, but don't live stream it. That's my suggestion. I got a couple of drinks here. I'm like Nicolas Cage in Leaving Las Vegas. You got a bunch of bottles. I like Nicolas Cage, man. He's been doing a lot of horror movies on a Shudder. There's this subscription service, yet another subscription service. When you think about how much you have to pay for these subscription services, Disney Plus, HBO Max, Paramount, Discovery, Peacock, yada yada yada, Netflix, right? Amazon Prime. You're better off. ESPN Plus. You are better off. You're better off just stick with the cable. It's gonna cost you about the same, maybe even less. It is so ridiculous. You got Discovery Plus, and everyone has got the subscription service. So like, what was the point of cord cutting? Everybody talks about cutting the cord. Don't cut the cord, dude. Keep it. Staple it together. Because it's not getting worth it. You got to pay all these goddamn subscription services. And when you multiply all these subscription services, it costs you more than what you normally would pay through cable. So I don't know if this was a good thing or bad. See, that's the thing, man. You're never going to have that because of the greed. The fucking greed, man. They all want to make money, and they don't, and they want to squeeze every ounce of the money from you. So you're never going to find that niche, that sweet spot, because everybody wants to make money. Everybody wants to rip you off. And that's never going to change. As long as you have humans on this planet, you're always going to have that shit. Some sort of monetary system. Whether it's the Bitcoin or some sort of a credit or whatever the fuck. Call it higgy-jiggy monetary system. I don't care. But you're always going to have that. As long as you have humans, you're always going to have that monetary system put into place. Period. Which is the root of all evil. Let's be honest. The root of all evil. Period. Have you seen the Black Widow? Extreme Gaming? Have you seen the movie? I'm just wondering, because I'm hearing all kinds of mixed reviews. Oh shit, look at this, 0 visibility. Oh my god. Dude, holy shit. I cannot see nothing now. Wow, dude, that was a lake. Dude, that was a frozen lake. I think I scraped my airplane. But that was a frozen lake, dude. Holy shit. I need some vodka. I need some Tramputina vodka. Look, there's a rainbow on the other side. Look at it. There it is right there. You guys see it? You see it? I think we're gonna cross the entire Siberia. Did you guys eat anything? Everybody good in the back? Did you guys eat, drink, burp? No? Here, this is for my freeloaders. For all the freeloaders in the back. all the freeloaders in the back. How you guys feeling out there? Good? Everybody good in the back? All right, cool. Why, you just throw up the Cheetos? It's okay, dude. Don't worry. Pick it up and eat it, man. It's good for you. I feel like a Joker, like in that when he drives that cop car, you know, when he sticks his head outside the driver's seat. Good. I want you to do it. Good, good. Do it. Yes. Do it, do it, do it. This is more like a Tom Cruise shit. Something Tom Cruise would do. Everybody good? Everyone good here? You good? Everyone okay? You all keeping it real out there? What's up? I think one guy just left. Parachute. He jumped out of the fucking window. What are we gonna do? At least it's snow. There's a six feet snow. He'll be alright. It's a soft surface. Hopefully he don't land on a tree in between his legs. That will hurt. Ouch. You guys all right? There we go. You guys want the Tom Cruise? Well, there you go, man. What's up? What is this shit? You guys want the Top Gun Maverick? I'm fucking giving it to you right now. So this is Siberia. Endless of forest. Forest after forest. That's all there is to it. Nothing but the forest, guys. I want you guys to hear the wind. Hold on. I want you to hear this. guys okay? How's them Cheetos? Good? How's the double Whopper? How's that Burger King? All good? No issues? No problems? All good? Oh, you got the Bacon King. Alright. I thought you guys were going to eat the double Whopper, but you got a Bacon King. Alright, it's okay. You guys like bacon. But I would prefer a double Whopper. Oh, well, the other guy, he ate the double Whopper, but he threw it out. Oh, okay. Wait, he vomited? Oh, okay. Well, that's what happens when you're a freeloader. When you freeload onto my plane, you get to vomit what you ate. You get rejected immediately. Look at these frozen lakes. How you guys feeling? Good? Pretty good? No issues? No problems? Everyone okay? This doesn't bother me. Look, does this bother? No, it does. I enjoy this shit, man. You can be a pilot and have this kind of shit bother you. You can't be an Air Force pilot and have this kind of shit bother you. You can't be a Tom Cruise and let this shit bother you. You can't be part of the Blue Angels and have this kind of stuff bother you. You gotta enjoy it, man. You gotta embrace it. You gotta take a strong whiff of it. Why am I not crashing? Well, a couple of reasons. I got my Thrustmaster Huttis X1 controller calibrated, and the Turbo Piper Arrow from JustFlight. It's showcasing how good this airplane is at maneuvering. The best maneuvering airplane, period. And it also shows you how accurate the JustFlight has created this plane. I think I'm showing this plane better than anybody. I think I'm putting it through the tests. It's a minus 40 degrees. I got the de-icing turned on. We got 30 miles an hour wind, and I'm doing a low flying in Siberia. I think I'm definitely showcasing what's possible and why you should get this plane. There's also Turbo 4. The difference between Turbo 3 and Turbo 4, they're both 6 cylinders. The only difference is on the tail, the wing, it's not at the bottom. The wing, it's on the top of the tail, not at the bottom. Excuse me, I just burped. I'm not gonna crash. I know you freeloaders out there are hoping maybe I crash. I cannot crash because I keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk out of my hairy ass. There's a difference. I keep it real. Alright? It's hard, but if you got a really good airplane, like this one, you can handle it. Working here, a little bit of working. There we go.
LRS on URTA Y19er, 79er, heavy contact, compensating on center on 128.0.
finally we arrived to some town somewhere. Some airport. Jesus. Dashibo. Or Kashibo or something. The good thing about Siberia, there's a lot of frozen lakes. So you can always land somewhere on an emergency. But you shouldn't stay there too long, obviously. After all, it's a frozen lake. But like for emergency purposes, to check your oil and do some other things, you can do that, I guess. But, you know, I would never recommend, you know, in a real life, under these conditions. You know, this is a video game. It's a simulator. But in real life, I would never recommend this. Fuck no. Unless I had a death wish. If I had a death wish, then maybe. Because you're in the middle of nowhere, man. You don't see any roads here. You don't see any houses. The only way to fly here is... Well, the only way to get to where you need to get in Siberia is with an airplane. Really. There's like 700 miles of Siberia forest. There's nothing there, dude. No roads, no nothing. No one lives there. No cell phone reception. Nothing. Basically, if you get stranded here, you're proper fucked. Not just fucked, but like deep penetration, proper fucked. Okay? Pretty much. Yeah. Now, the reason the wind is so high is because the clouds are down below. The clouds are much lower and there's more wind. There's a 30-mile-an-hour wind. That's why it's so shaky. But if I go up to the sky, a higher altitude, then the airplane becomes calm. But the wind, it's at the bottom. It's at the ground level. That's why the wind is so strong at the ground level. Because you got these clouds way down below to the ground, bringing all that wind, 36 miles an hour wind, gust wind, and then you got the snow blowing in with the wind chill of minus 40, probably minus 48 degrees below zero. That's why the plane is shaking. But if we go up like a higher altitude, then the airplane's going to be just fine. But this is dangerous. I would never ever recommend, under any circumstances, that someone do this, unless you're suicidal. There's another lake over here. Right over there. These lakes are frozen because you got minus 48 degree temperature, you know, and you got 12 feet of snow. Harsh conditions. Terrible. I mean, Alaska is harsh too. You know, Alaska is pretty harsh. You know, there's places in Alaska, it's like, even, you know, Anchorage, you know, it's harsh, you know. This is the lake right here. That's the lake I was talking about. Frozen lake. But people live there, you know, people live there, unfortunately. Do you get used to it? You know, there was a documentary on history, I believe, or Discovery, I forgot which one it was, where they asked some of the people who live there in Anchorage, like, do you get used to this, you know, living like this in these harsh conditions, you know, having the 30 days of night. There's a certain point of time throughout the year where there's a 30 days, 1 month it's dark, like in that movie 30 Days of Night, which is true. where it's, you don't see daylight for like 30 days. Like, and it's cold. It's minus 40, minus 80. Sometimes it goes up to minus 80 degrees. Dude, minus 80. Holy shit, man. You can even open your mouth. You open your mouth, you're going to froze your throat. You can die. You can choke on the ice. You'll die of hypothermia immediately. Like, most people evacuate. Usually they leave because they don't want to stay there. But still, some people have to be there, the police, the military and other personnel, fishermen and whatnot. The oil drillers and all that. So, but the question was asked, how do you get used to this? And the simple answer, this one lady said, you don't. You don't get used to it. It's just kind of like robotic. She said it's really robotic. You just do it. You suck it up and you just do it. But obviously you never get used to it. Like, you can't get used to it. A summer, hot temperatures, dude, there's always a pool around somewhere. There's a lake somewhere. You can always jump in a lake. You can always find a fountain, get some cold water, get some cold beverages. You can always cool yourself off. Go inside a mall where it's cold, or some other, buildings where it's cold with the air conditioned. There's always ways for you to cool off. You know what I mean? But with cold, that's unforgiving, man. Cold, it's unforgiving. Did you see how quickly the visibility changes? The visibility between the clouds clearing out and then the clouds closing in. I mean, don't get me wrong. Hot summer heat, 120 degrees will kill you too. If you go out to the desert, if you're stupid enough to go out to the desert with 120 degrees. On a desert, it can go up to 130, 140, depending where you are on the desert. That's a bad idea. But, if you're in the city, if you're in the vicinity of the city, you can go to a building, you can, go to the bathroom, get some cold water, buy some cold beverages. There's a way for you to cool off. But the cold, good luck, man. Yeah. Like, what I don't understand, like, they were talking about the major heat wave in France when it happened in 2014. I think. Was it 2014? And some people died. And I'm like, how did they die? Couldn't they go inside a building somewhere or a shopping mall and go to the bathroom and cool off? Like, how do you die? I don't understand that. Couldn't they, what about your survival instinct, Hey, let's find a building. Let's go find a faucet with some cold water. I mean, let's cool off. Let's find the ice machine or something. Get some cold beverages. That's what I don't understand. Like, how does that happen? But look at Siberia. There's nothing here. There's absolutely nothing here. The only thing you might see here, it's some Russian military doing some Russian, military exercise. That's what you might see, or some Russian military bases. But other than that, there's really nothing here, bro. And in these woods, Siberian tigers, they're huge. The biggest cats out on the planet. Siberian tigers. On top of these big, huge grizzly bears. They look like polar bears. It's just they're brown. Then you got these big wolves. Black wolf, gray wolf, huge. In Siberia, they're fucking huge. Harsh. Not only are they harsh conditions, but you got these predators roaming around. So, do not crash. The idea is not to crash. If we crash here, we're screwed. It would be nice if we could see some animals. That would be good if they would put some animals like where you can see them running around. That would be cool if Asobo could do that. I would like to see some, deer and elk and moose and bears and wolves, pack of wolves running around. That would be kind of cool if they did that, honestly. Yeah, I can do that. But I gotta find a good spot to do it. Yeah, I can do it. There we go. Cheers. You see, guys, if you become a member, thank you. See, if you become a member, maybe I can land somewhere out there where you want me to land. All right, let's go. Let's continue on. Did it. I did it. I kept it real. Gotta keep it real, fellas. You're not keeping it real. Gotta keep it real. I feel the ice on the rudder. You hear it? You hear the ice? This is a great airplane, man. I think this live stream really is going to prove to you how great. Hopefully JustFlight will see this. And just hopefully others will see this as well and realize this is why you need to get this airplane. It's worth every penny. Every penny. This is a Turbo Aero 3, 6-cylinder. And then you got an Aero 4. Aero 4, the only difference is the tail wing. It's not at the bottom. The tail wing, it's on the top. Oh, we got some mountains over here. We're approaching some mountains. Are there Sasquatches in Siberia? I'm pretty sure. But I think they call them Yeti. They don't call them Sasquatch. In America, Native Indians, Native American Indians, the land that we took from them, to be honest, they call it Sasquatch. Sasquatch is the Native American, phrase. Sasquatch. So, but in Russia, I think they call it Yeti. They cross all the way from Himalayas to Siberia. And yes, they do exist. If you would like to know. But if you want to drink that Kool-Aid from mainstream media that they don't exist, then drink that Kool-Aid. You wanna see one? Always tell people, you want to see a Sasquatch? Well, go to Siberia. You want to see a Sasquatch? Go to British Columbia, middle of nowhere. I guarantee you'll see one, or you'll hear one, with a very eerie, loud noise. That's gonna scare the shit out of you, and they're gonna throw a bunch of stuff at you, big rocks, big logs of wood, to let you know to get the fuck out of there. That's their territory. Like a gorilla. Gorillas, they mark their territory, so they're out there. But you want to see one, you got to get out of your comfort zone. You got to get out of your bourgeois, beautiful house. You got to go out there, and you'll see one. You got to keep it real, guys. If you want to see one, that's the only way that you're gonna see one. And don't worry, they will let you know that they're there, and to get the fuck off their territory. They will let you know their presence. But you got to get out of your fucking comfort zone. You got to go out there, and you'll see one. Instead of just sitting there, drinking your fucking Budweiser, scratching your fucking peanut bowls. You got to go out there, get off your comfort house, your little comfort home. Go out there, spend some time there, and I guarantee you, you will see them And I can guarantee you, you're gonna be shitting fucking in your pants. You're gonna have panic attacks. You'll have shortness of breath. You'll have cold sweats. Your heart's gonna want to jump out of your chest when you hear them, that big loud noise of these Sasquatches and Yetis. When you hear that loud noise, when you see that big log of wood thrown right at you, right next to you, and when you see those big rocks thrown at you, and when they start making those noises, and when you hear them thumping, pum 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 pum, running around you, oh, you're gonna be shitting fucking bricks. You're gonna have fucking panic attacks. But you want to keep it real, motherfucker? Or do you want to talk out of your hairy ass? Keep it real. Go out there, motherfucker, and you'll see them. That's the only way. But no, they all just want to talk out of their hairy ass. Go to some little outback somewhere, some bullshit outback somewhere out there in fucking North Carolina or some other place, like 10 miles from the nearest town. Yeah, put a little fucking camera there. Go back to your hotel, and then come back and see what you caught on the camera. Am I glad I don't waste my fucking time watching these bullshit, crappy shows? Am I glad I'm not hurting my brain with such a stupidity? Or better yet, am I glad I'm not poisoning my brain with such stupidity fucking TV shows? I have seen one. I talked about this in upstate New York when I was hiking with the expedition from a high school. And I know it wasn't a bear. I know exactly what the fuck I saw. And I know how I felt. My ego was stripped away from me. My heart rate was going 300 miles an hour. I couldn't catch a fucking breath. I know what it's like. I know what it feels like. I've been there. I've seen it. No one can persuade me differently. And it wasn't a pleasant experience. It was terrifying. Isn't it interesting, extreme gaming, how people act tough, act bigger and larger than life when they're in a comfort zone, from a comfort zone, right? They're all like so cocky and badass and all this other bullshit, right? But when it comes to actually doing something, instead of talking about it, then they're nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. You don't hear from them anymore. Isn't it interesting? Thing about people, right? They just want to talk out of their ass constantly, like a verbal diarrhea. But when it comes to showing the fucking example, nowhere to be found. Nowhere. I think I could say 75% out there is a bunch of sissies, a bunch of pussies. I think that if I look at the world right now, there's 75% of pussies out there right now, just talking out of their ass. None of them has the fucking balls to keep it real, to make an example, to say, hey, I've been there, I've done that, I fucking went there. And unfortunately, that's what this generation is about. It wasn't like this, guys. That's why this generation sucks. It wasn't like this. My uncle, my grandpa was a fucking badass. Was a badass. He fought the Nazis. He was hiking in the middle of nowhere. He was camping by himself. He was a badass. Okay? My other, my grandpa's brother when he fought in Krakow against the Germany, Nazi Germany. He lost his right arm, and he still fought with a prosthetic arm. He was able to fix the tanks and help the Russians fight the Nazi Germans in Krakow. They were badasses back then. People were badasses back then. True courage, badass, real men, real fucking men. Now, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what you call this. Some kind of phenomenon of pussies. This is a major difference. When you look at generation from 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, even 1970s, compared to this generation, there's no comparison. This is something that I have never, this is some new shit, a new phenomenon that even aliens from another galaxies are experimenting, and they're looking at this, you know. There's no real bad motherfuckers anymore. They're just, everybody's running their mouth. Everyone's just talking out of their areas, out of their comfort zone. There's no bad motherfuckers anymore. I don't see them. Where are they? I see cowards hiding. Cowards. Pussies. Cowards. That's what I see. I don't see any badasses. I don't see them. Those are long gone, man. Like dinosaurs. Those real badass motherfuckers. You guys gotta learn the history. What real men used to be. And what they had to go through to survive. Those real badasses. We don't have them anymore. They're gone. We're nothing but pussies these days. The real badasses, they don't exist anymore. That's my opinion. We got people who believe that the earth is flat. I mean, my advice to those individuals, go back to 1492. Learn about Christopher Columbus, Marco Polo. We'll learn about these fuckers. Even they knew that there's no way that the earth is fucking flat. Even they fucking knew. Even Christopher Columbus knew. When he looked at that orange and that apple, no fucking way that the ship just disappears in the horizon. It has to be round. But we got idiots. Idiots. In 2021 who believe that Earth is fucking flat. Whew. There is no cure for you. That's all I gotta say. There is no medicine. There is no medicine for you. You understand that? There is no fucking cure. No medicine for you. If George Carlin was alive, he would have so much material to work with. Unbelievable. He would have so much material to work with stupidity that he predicted. With the obnoxious fucking stupidity that he has predicted. mean, we clearly have astronauts. Many astronauts went up to the International Space Station. Many cosmonauts, many astronauts. And they're all saying the same thing. The Earth, it's round. The planets are round. The sun, even sun, it's round. Even moon, it's round. But no, we got fucking idiots. Idiots. Phenomenons. The Earth is flat. Oh. I was terrified when I saw the number. What was it? 25,000? 25,000 people believe the Earth is flat. I think the number might be higher now. The cult might get bigger. It might be, I don't know, like 30,000 or 38,000 people by now believing that Earth is flat. Unbelievable. You dum-dum. You twats. Where did these motherfuckers come from? No, I would like to know. From which wormhole did these cretins come from to believe in this kind of bullshit? The Earth is flat. It's a one big square. The planet, it's a one big fucking square. One square dish. Oh, man. How do you even live with yourself, dude? How could you get married and have kids but believe in that kind of shit? How? I'll never understand that. Like, what the fuck happened to you? Like, how could you... What happened to your brain? Like, what happened? Did somebody inject you with something inside your skull for your brain to malfunction like that? How could you be that fucking dumb to believe in such a fucking stupidity? In 2021, 21st century, with all the goddamn satellites, international space stations, astronauts and cosmonauts out there in the fucking space, clearly they can see the planet being round. Like, how can you? Like, what happened to you as a fucking person, as an individual? What happened to your brain? What kind of entity possessed your fucking brain to think such stupidity, to believe in such stupidity? That's what I would like to know. Like, how did you get there to believe in such a stupidity? How? Look at all this forest, man. Endless forest. Can't wait to get that Turtle Beach velocity. That shit will really help me out, man. That velocity comprehensive controller. Look at this forest, man. Hundreds of miles of just endless forest. Look at this. And then someone wants to tell me that, nah, there's no Yeti there, there's no Sasquatches, there's of this forest, right? They examined every fucking square inch of this forest, and they know. They know the best. Dude, there's still depths of the oceans we haven't... Dude, we haven't even explored our ocean. We're still finding new sea creatures. The largest, you know, oceans like Pacific Ocean and Atlantic Ocean, especially Pacific Ocean. We're still finding new sea creatures. We're discovering new species in 2021. But we know that there's no Sasquatches. We know that there's no Yetis and other creatures living underground. Yeah, we know everything. We suck the brain from the entire universe. We know everything. What a pompous mind human has. What a pompous. You gotta be so fucking pompous to have that kind of fucking thinking. That you know everything. And clearly you haven't checked every, you know, yard of the forest of the planet. You haven't checked anything. What have you checked? We look at the satellite imagery. Fuck the satellite imagery. Did you check the entire planet? Did you walk around the entire fucking planet? Every forest, everything, underground, the caves, all of it. The depths of the ocean. Have you checked everything? Have you thoroughly checked fucking everything? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. But you know exactly what's out there. Ah, we know what's out there. We know what kind of species live out here. Dude, there was a time where we didn't believe the gorillas existed. Till we got proven wrong. In Congo, silverback gorillas do exist. But there was a time where we didn't believe that there's gorillas. But then we got disproven that they do exist. And then, when it comes to universe, these scientists are going to tell me that we're alone, that there's no other species out there, there's no other aliens out there. What a pompous fucking mind do you have to be? You haven't even thoroughly discovered your fucking planet properly. You haven't explored your planet, your own fucking hometown planet. You haven't properly searched and explored, but you're gonna tell me that we're alone in the universe. There's nothing out there in the universe. What a pompous ass fucking mind. What a pompous fucking brain. It's ridiculous. And these assholes win all these stupid ass bullshit awards. Unbelievable, man. Imagine how Christopher Columbus felt when they told him, when the Queen of Spain told Christopher Columbus, but there's nothing out there. We do not go to the west. That's where the sun sets. It's too dangerous. We cannot go there. And he tried to convince her through some other partners, hey, you know, I can prove to you that you are wrong. We didn't say like you were wrong, but I can prove that there's something there. And finally he did. He went there and he proved that planet is round, it's not flat, and there's other continents out there. But how did he do that? He was exploring. He was exploring. Explorer. He didn't sit in a comfort home and talk out of his ass. Christopher Columbus, 1492, he discovered the New World. He didn't sit in a comfort. He actually did it. He went out there, he discovered Latin America, all these islands, Caribbeans, America, North American, South American continents. He discovered it. But how did he do that? He didn't discover it by sitting in a comfort of his home. He actually kept it real, and he went out there and he proved it. He was exploring. Even though he knew it's dangerous, and even though he knew that there's a chance that something might go wrong, but he was willing to take that risk so he can explore and find out for himself and let the others know. Let the Spain Queen know that, hey, there is other world out there. And then we have these scientists saying, oh, there's nothing out there. Nothing in the universe. Nothing. We're all alone. We're all alone. We're all alone. Yet, we still can figure out how to build the pyramids on the Giza Plateau. We still can figure that out. Yeah. But you're gonna tell me that there's nothing out there. Get the fuck out of here, man. Don't insult my fucking intelligence. God damn it, man. I can't believe people watch these stupid shows. All these stupid ass scientists talking out of their hairy ass. Pompous, overrated scientists talking out of their hairy ass. Indoctrinating everybody to buy into their fucking bullshit. God damn. There's another lake right over here. Another lake, frozen lake. We're going at some super fast speed, like 80 knots. It's very dangerous. Let's turn up the sound, man. Here we go. I'm surprised nobody's flying here. Like, I'm the only guy that's flying in this area, dude. I find it very interesting. Let's listen to some music while we get there. I touched the ice, bro. I touched the ice. Did you see that? I scraped the ice on that lake. Finally a town, some small town. Jesus. After 120 miles. Well, I crashed. I crashed. Well, I crashed. I wanted to look at that stupid river. Looking at the river got me crashed. But hey, you know, 3 hours already I've been flying. I don't know. Look, man, this plane is just great. The only reason I crashed because I was looking at the left. I didn't pay attention in front of me, and I was going at the very high speed rate. But this airplane, it's amazing, man. Look no further than this. Turbo Piper Arrow is the best airplane, man. It's perfect. You know, perfect for sightseeing, perfect for everything under any kind of condition. Turbo Piper Arrow is currently only available on PC. That's the downside, you know. The only way you can use this plane, it's through PC. Now, is this going to be available down the road on the Xbox? Possibly, I don't know. But currently, right now, it's only on a PC. So there you have it. That was the live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think this will give you an excellent example how good this airplane is. You know, and this is basically what I have. There's the original Arrow 3, which is still great. And then you got the Turbo Arrow, which is 6-cylinder. They just put the Turbo Arrow in there. And then you got Turbo Arrow 4. The difference between the 4 and 3 is that the number 4 has the wing on top of the tail, while the Arrow 3 Turbo has it at the bottom. So same thing with the original Arrow. They have it at the bottom of the tail, but the 4 has it on the top. You know, but it's pretty much they're pretty much identical, you know. And you can see some differences, like right here, a little bit on the exhaust. That's because they got a turbo 6-cylinder in there. You know, I don't know. Is there anything else I can go? Is there some other? Well, I don't know. Grand Canyon should be interesting. Maybe I can go check out the Grand Canyon a little bit with the Arrow 3. I don't know, where's the Grand Canyon? Canyon Dam. Where we go? Thank you, Mike, man. Appreciate it. I want to do some low flying on the Grand Canyon. I want to see how well that works.
Papa Golf Alpha Traffic MRFOURKA while 19er 79er heavy taking off runway tree straight out departure.
This should be good. I just want to do this really quick. I'm not going to spend too much time. Maybe we can play some music while we do it. Let me see. No, not that. Not that. No. No. I need something for Grand Canyon. Let me see. I need a Grand Canyon music, man. Oh, here we go. This is good. by the way, this is where Planet of the Apes was filmed. In case you guys are wondering, you know, Charlton Heston, Planet of the Apes. So, in case you guys are wondering.
United Flight 907 traffic is 8 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 350 generic. Report them in sight. United 2362 traffic is 2 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 330 generic. Report them in sight.
United Flight 907 traffic. Southwest 3200 have the traffic.
Well, I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it to the steep hill. I tried. I couldn't do it. But at least it was a safe landing in the middle of the bushes. Let's see where we ended up. Let's see where we ended up. I guess we can walk from here. Well, there you have it, guys. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Well, there you have it. What can I say, man? Look, this plane is good, but the thing is, I forgot to trim. I should have trimmed a little higher altitude, but it was too late. By the time I got to this peak, my trim was already down. So I should have trimmed it like when I got to here. I should have trimmed at high altitude. But listen, man, I love this airplane. It's perfect for all kinds of conditions. You can easily land anywhere. It's a 6-cylinder turbo. It's perfect for maneuvering. Get yourself a Piper Aero Turbo. Unfortunately, Piper Aero Turbo, it's only available on a JustFlight. So you got to have a JustFlight account. And it's only on PC. What I'm trying to say is you cannot get this on the Xbox. So hopefully when they release it on the Xbox, maybe by the end of this year, maybe September, October, maybe we'll see Piper Aero Turbo. I would love to see Piper Aero Turbo, either Piper Aero 3 or Piper Aero Turbo, to be available on Xbox Marketplace. Because you will want this airplane to fly. Trust me, you will want it.
United 2311 have the generic in sight.
What kind of plane would you like to try? Extreme Gaming. I don't know. I mean, I can show you what I have. But I don't know. Is there anything specific? Is there like a specific airplane? Something bigger? Well, I'll show you what I have. Obviously, Boeing 787. It's difficult to fly in a low altitude. 832 bus, it's also hard to fly in. All these jet airliners are very difficult to fly in a low altitude. It would have to be propeller. Let me see. It would pretty much have to be something like this, maybe Beechcraft Baron G58 or King Air 350i. Twin engine. Is that what you're looking for? Like something like this? Or maybe Cessna 208 Grand Caravan, maybe this. This, it's really hard to maneuver at the low altitude because these are jets. These things are jets and they go really fast. Because I'm going to crash with this. It's hard to maintain this. This, it's manageable. Thank you, Extreme Gaming. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. So which one would you like? Would you like this one or would you like the King Air? Beechcraft or King Air? These are the turboprops twin engines. This is pretty big actually. Beechcraft King Air 355. It's pretty big. You can fit like 12 people in there, or maybe more. It's pretty big. Which one's more powerful? Well, this one right here, Beechcraft King Air, can go up to 35,000 feet. And 35,000 feet, that's pretty good, man. That's a nice altitude. It has the twin engine here. It's pretty powerful. This thing is right here. Yeah, we'll go with this then. It's pretty powerful. What kind of liveries would you like? Is there any like a specific livery you would like? I don't know. Would you like this one? Ken Moore, or would you like the green one? Which one do you prefer? Black, it's okay. All right, so we'll go with the black. All right. So you want me to go to the same location, right? All right, we'll go to the same location in the daytime. Okay. Daytime. I want to make sure it's... You want the clear skies, right? And we'll do it in right here during the daytime. Like at 11 o'clock daytime. Or maybe 10:49 a.m. How about 10:30? There we go, 10:23. Put it right here as a departure. And here we go. So you want me to do a same thing, low altitude, right? You know, it looks much better in 60 FPS, you know what I mean? Flying, I know that these terrains can be rendered with a higher textures, but I think 60 FPS gives it more of a smoother, realistic look, you know what I mean? I don't know, we'll see. Why is it saying at night? Oh my god. Hold on a second. What the hell's wrong with this? Wait a minute. No. Why is this? Jesus. Okay, here we go. I don't know why he did that. That was ridiculous. He shouldn't have done that. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. I know. Would you like the outside view or the inside view? Because I don't know, can I do an outside view here? Nah, it won't let me do it. Damn it.
10% Center MRFOURKAY1979er. Heavy is type Beechcraft King Air 1 miles north of Kilo Papa Golf Alpha 4,600 feet. Request
Let me see.
flight following.
I guess we can do the outside. We can do the outside.
Squawk 1167.
We got a nice 60 FPS. We can do outside.
Report K19er 79er heavy radar contact 3 miles north of Kilo Papa Golf Alpha 4,900 feet. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2.
This is a Beechcraft King Air. It's a pretty good airplane though. And it looks so much smoother at 60 FPS, man. You know, a lot of people talk about, oh, I'm okay with 30. Dude, you're not going to be okay with 30 FPS when it comes to scenery. Trust me, 60 FPS, it's always higher frame rate, it's always better. You know, having the higher frame rate, it's always going to be better. Yeah, this is a good airplane. But you should see the Piper Seneca 5. That thing, it looks beast too. Should we listen to some music? I don't know. I guess we can listen to some music, I guess. We got a lot of turbulence, but it's okay. By the way, thank you for that tip, Extreme Gaming. I appreciate it. I know it is. I think this is in Utah where Planet of the Apes was filmed with Charlton Heston, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was a perfect location for Planet of the Apes, honestly. Great movie, by the way. I know it's classic, but damn, it's good. I love that movie.
Generic 5-1 Charlie, contact Los Angeles Center on 124.2.
124.2 for generic. Flight 1 Charlie.
There's a place that looks like Mars. It's in Jordan, some kind of valley. I forgot the name. Ridley Scott filmed The Martian there.
9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 380 generic. Report them in sight. Sun Country 427 traffic is 9 o'clock, 3 miles at flight level 370 generic. Report them in sight. Sun Country 427 have the traffic.
Southwest 4115. Have the traffic.
It is. It was a perfect decision back then, 20th Century Fox, to film a movie here, Planet of the Apes with Charlton Heston. Back then it was a huge hit. Also, Broken Arrow was filmed here with what's his name? John Travolta. And The Hills Have Eyes. There's a horror movie called The Hills Have Eyes. It was also filmed here. And a bunch of movies. Star Trek. They did some episodes of Star Trek here. Due to the location. But there's a place in Jordan, dude. It looks exactly like Mars. It's unbelievable. Ridley Scott filmed the landing of the Prometheus and the Martian there. That place. It's unbelievable. Yes, they do. I can show you that place if you want. After this, I can show you exactly where Ridley Scott filmed that, The Martian and the landing of Prometheus. Now, Prometheus was done CGI, but the location, composite shots, according to Ridley Scott, was filmed at that location. And then they went to the Iceland to do the crashing of the shoehorn alien spacecraft versus Prometheus. That was on Iceland. So Jordan and Iceland. And in the beginning of the movie, that was all Iceland. Like when they're all the scenery from the air shots. That was all second unit, Ridley Scott second unit. Beginning of the Prometheus, you know, that music and everything. Wow, this is beautiful here, man. It's simply beautiful. They got a lot of mountains, but they also got a lot of steep, you know, openings, like with the river and canyons. It is a Grand Canyon, but a different kind of a Grand Canyon in Utah. Arizona, it's a bit taller. Arizona, it's a bit deeper. Grand Canyon down in Arizona, but this is in Utah, which is beautiful. I would have filmed like sci-fi movie on a different planet here, easily, bro. I would have filmed here. The hell with a green screen. The hell with a green screen, dude. I would have easily built some sets here, for sure. And I think that's what Steven Dorff was complaining about, is like, why does everything has to be CGI? Why can't we go to the real locations? There's so many beautiful, to Black Widow and Scarlett Johansson. He was just trying to say, why does everything has to be CGI? Why can't we, you know, film some of these movies on the real location? And there's so many beautiful locations out there. Look at this. I mean, let me give you some perspective. Look at this. Look at this. And then people say, why do you like this game so much? Now you realize why. Why this game, it's a big deal coming to the Xbox. And I honestly think that Sony fans are pissed off. Honestly, I don't know why they're pissed off. Why don't you get yourself a Series S? And you too can enjoy this. A week from now, 2 weeks from now, whatever. Why don't you get yourself a Series S and Series X? And you too will be able to do this. Well, you want to go to Fiji? Yeah, we can do Fiji. Hey, look at this. This is beautiful. What, Fiji? Okay. Look at this. I think people forget that this is not just a flight simulator. If this was just a flight simulator, okay, fine, you know, it wouldn't be a big deal. But this is more than just a flight simulator. This is the entire world, man. Yeah, this is great, man. Beechcraft, King Air. You know, this is more than just a flight simulator. This is the entire planet that you can explore in real time. You know, people forget that. You know, they forget. And I like to remind them. And I know who's pissed. You know, it's really Extreme Gaming. It's the Sony fans. They're just so pissed off that they don't have this, and they're not gonna have this, and it drives them crazy. I know it. But Why does it drive you crazy? Why don't you buy a Series S? It's only $300. It's not the end of the world, man. Okay, I think we can land somewhere here. We can try and land. We gotta find a good spot. We're gonna find a good spot here, don't worry. Some flat surface. We can go through here and find some flat surface. Go up here. And yes, 60 FPS makes it smoother, guys. You know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God help us all. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my God. This doesn't sound good, bro. We're gonna crash. Oh shit. Lord help us. Lord Alien. We can do it. We can land over here. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh no. This doesn't look good. This is a bad idea. Mr. 4K, you cannot land here, sir. Mr. 4K. Mr. 4K. What are you doing, sir? Sir? Sir, stop it. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Fuck. Oh! We did it, man. We did it. Let's go to Fiji. Let's go to Fiji. We did it. People couldn't believe. How is it possible? Look, yes, I did spill your drink. Yes, your peanut probably went flying out. But it doesn't matter. We have landed, man. And it's in good condition. Not only did we land, but a plane is in good condition. We can still take off. Time to celebrate, man. Hell yeah. Cheers. We did it, bro. You guys should consider joining. You guys should consider joining, man. Instead of watching those, bikini girls in a hot tub with a squeegee bowl, splashing that water, splash, splash. I'm telling you, this is more exciting. All right, let's go to Fiji. Maybe we'll find some hot tub Twitch girls there in the pool. Oh God. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. Like, isn't Twitch supposed to be gaming, streaming? Like what's going on? Like, what's up with the hot tub? You know, what's with that? You know. Yeah, I'm confused. You know, is Twitch supposed to be gaming only, or is just whatever makes them more money? Or whatever makes Jeff Bezos the more money? I think it's whatever makes the most money, I guess. It's so stupid, man. They're sitting on that squeegee bowl. Squeech, squeech, splash, splash. Thank you. Squeech, squeech, splash, splash. And you can't even like leave a message until you subscribe and become like, they want $10 a month just to be able to chat, bro. $10 a month just to be able to chat. $10 a month. And that's like an entry level. If you want to go a little bit higher, it's like $30. And you have to buy these bundles of months in advance subscription. You have to buy the pack of like $120 or $160. And then you have to donate. Like, and still, after you subscribe and you're paying $10 a month, there's still 3-minute wait. You have to wait 3 minutes to send another message. What a fucking diddly doodly do shit that is, man. You gotta be brain dead. You really gotta be brain fucking dead. Ah. Yeah, you gotta be brain fucking dead for that shit. Really. Anyway, let's go to Fiji. Okay, let's go here to Fiji. Fiji, where's Fiji? Fiji, Fiji. Here we go, we found it. No, it's not. That's Africa. Now, where the hell is Fiji? I gotta look it up on the map, man. Airport Nan. So the name should be Nan. Hold on. Nadi. That's it. Nadi. Here we go. That's Fiji right here. Fiji Islands. We'll put a few clouds. like that. We'll go to world map. This is it. Set as departure. Here we go. So the Fiji, it's just right here, east of New Zealand, right here, Fiji. Fiji, middle of this giant Pacific water. Let's go. Fiji, Fiji. Okay, and after Fiji, I'm gonna have to get going. Extreme Gaming. But I really appreciate you giving that tip, man. That $2.72. I really appreciate it, man. You know, somebody asked me, why am I doing this, member chat? Because I got a bunch of pricks, idiots coming in. You know? And I don't want to give those pricks, I don't want to give those idiots the satisfaction of typing bullshit. You know. Now, I have some moderators, but my moderators cannot always be here. You know. They can't always be here. You know what I mean? My moderators can't always be here. And I don't want to deal with that bullshit. You know, I don't want to deal with the distraction of someone typing some stupid shit for free. You know what I mean? That's why. You know, I don't give a shit about you becoming a member or donating or not donating. It would be nice if you would do that. That would show me the appreciation that you give a shit about my channel. But I don't want to give you the satisfaction to come here to troll my channel for whatever the fucking reason. I don't know what your fucking deal is. Nor am I going to be interested in to find out what your fucking deal is. Well, become a member. You know, I'm giving you the opportunity. If you want to say something, or if you want to type some nonsense, I'm giving you the opportunity to do it. But become a member. You know, become a member and do it. But you're not going to do it where you have to pay. You're going to do it where it's free. Well, that freeloading shit doesn't work with me, man. You're not going to have that satisfaction here. That doesn't work with me. You're not going to watch that film. You're not going to watch that movie. It's not going to happen. Ever. So if you want to say something to me, well, or you want to call me an asshole or whatever, well, then pay $2, $3 and become a member. And you'll have every opportunity to write some shit, you know. So, you have a choice. But you're not going to do it for free. Never, ever are you going to have that satisfaction of doing it for free. You know, that shit doesn't work here with me. Yeah. I don't give a shit if some other YouTubers allow that. That's their shtick. They're money whores. I'm not a money whore. With me, you're going to have to pay. You want to say something. Or if you want to talk shit about, you know, my members, or if you want to talk down to them and disrespect them, you're not going to have that opportunity. Not on my channel. You're not going to have that satisfaction. Not while I'm running this channel. You're not going to have that satisfaction. But you could pay and say something, and then I can block you after you pay. And I have that right to do that as well. I'm within my rights to do that. There's not a fucking thing you can do about it. So go ahead. I've been here for 4 hours. None of you motherfuckers have the balls to pay $2 or $3 and then say something. So that's why I'm doing it. Because you guys are being pricks. And I'm giving you the taste of your fucking medicine that you're giving me. And Extreme Gaming, he knows what I'm talking about. Exactly. Alright, so let's go. It's all fair and square in my world. It's a two-way street. I will treat you the way you treat me. You want to be respected? Well, you have to earn that respect. You got to show me respect. You got to show my friends respect. You're going to be treated the way you are. If you are a prick, you're going to be treated like a prick. If you are a low-life individual, you're going to be treated like a low-life individual. If you're a piece of shit, you're going to be treated like a piece of shit. If you are a nice person, you will be treated as a nice person. If you're a person with class, you will be treated as a person with class. So you make a choice. It doesn't fucking matter to me. But you're going to have to make that choice. But just remember, you can't do it for free. You're not going to have that satisfaction ever doing it for free. Not on my channel. Ever. Never. Just remember that. Now let's go. Let's go to Fiji. Let's play some music. I got a perfect music for this. Wow, it's beautiful, man. Fiji. It is paradise. Look at those mountains. We're gonna go over there. Check out those mountains. Beautiful. That was a good choice. Excellent choice. Excellent choice.
Naughty approach MRFO URK Y1979er. Heavy is type Beechcraft King Air 4 miles, south of Naughty 2,400 feet. Request, flight following.
I don't know, why don't they film Jurassic, the next Jurassic World? They could film it here, man. This is a beautiful location. This is heaven on earth, man. Fiji. I'm moving to Fiji, that's it.
Heavy radar contact 5 miles southeast of Naughty 2,300 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
This is paradise. Paradise on earth.
White 1979er heavy.
Look at this. That's awesome. Fiji's beautiful. Yes. We're gonna go to the beach after we explore this beautiful area. Go to the beach right now. Wow, Fiji is beautiful.
Heavy
I heard about Fiji, but man, such a beauty. It is a paradise on earth, man. Yeah. I think they need to put more animals. That'd be so cool. They should definitely have an update where they put more animals. But I would love to see that. Let me see over here. Do you see any animals? There's a village over here. Not a village, like some compound. I think I scared that animal. I was flying too low, and that's why it ran out to the forest. so beautiful. Going to the beach. I didn't realize how beautiful Fiji is. I mean, I heard about it, but didn't know it was this beautiful. New Zealand's beautiful. New Zealand is beautiful as well. Don't get me wrong. My goodness, Fiji is I don't think they have that yet. I don't think they have the whales in. I think Asobo says they're thinking about working on that with future updates, but I don't think they have it currently. I would love to see crocodiles and alligators. alligators, whales, great white sharks, dolphins, orcas, dolphins informations, orcas informations, you know, swimming. But Fiji is beautiful. This is just beautiful. It was a good call. And then people say, you know, why Flight Simulator? It's a big deal that's coming on the Xbox. Hopefully you'll understand by watching this. I don't know where the beach is, but we'll find it. It should be here somewhere. You know, ever since this game came out, I don't even want to call it game. Ever since this simulator came out, I was just simply blown away by it. Since last year, August, I was like, holy shit, man. This is just unbelievable. What Asobo and Microsoft has created here with the Azure AI. You know, they call it Black Shark AI, which is connected to the Azure, that renders everything here in real time. I was blown away, dude. Another airplane I was looking at. It's called Carenado, created by Carenado. It's called Seneca 5. It's Piper, but it's a Piper Seneca 5 twin engine like this. It's very powerful airplane. I thought about maybe checking that out as well. Beautiful, man. Living here. Now, the only thing that can suck here, it would be a tsunami or a volcano, right? But other than that, we can always go up to the mountains, right? If there's a tsunami, climb up the mountains. Do they have volcanoes in Fuji? In Fiji, I'm sorry. Fiji. Fiji has blown me away, dude. What a place. What a place. No, they don't have that. You have to search for them through fauna and what you call it. You have to search for them on specific locations. They have them in certain parts of Africa. You know, certain parts of Australia. But you have to search for them on a specific location. But anyway, I hope you enjoy this extreme gaming. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to land this airplane somewhere and call it a day. It's already been 4 hours. Can you believe that? 4 hours. 4 hours streaming. I think I can park it over here. I see a perfect spot. This will be risky, but I think I can do it. 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 I know I can do it. I know I can do it. Oh God, it's a bad idea. It was a bad idea. I think we can still do it. No! Oh Lord! This is perfect right here. Maybe we can do it tomorrow. We can go explore Fiji with the rain, Fiji with the sunset, Fiji with a bunch of waves. You know, we can accelerate the waves and do some more stuff. Maybe we can do Fiji tomorrow. You know, we can do some more stuff in Fiji tomorrow and fly around and check it out. And maybe we can use a C-170B. You know, that Cessna airplane, the one that's perfect for like landing anywhere. Maybe we can do that tomorrow. Yeah, because I've already been streaming for like 4.5 hours. And but listen, man, I appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed it, man. We checked out the Utah Grand Canyon where the Charlton Heston filmed Planet of the Apes. We checked out the Fiji. You saw an animal. I'm gonna have to put a timestamp and check out the live stream to see exactly where the animal was. And thank you for that donation, man. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do it, but I appreciate that you did. You know. And thank you for being a member. You know. You guys should consider being a member. You know. I think it's better. It's what I'm trying to create. It's a good community, guys. I don't want to have a community of I don't want to have a community of, you know, a bunch of douchebags and all that. So So that's why I'm doing it like this. I want to get people who truly like what I do. I want to have a little community that appreciates what I do. I don't want, to be in a public chat and everybody's coming in with their bullshit, with their fake accounts. I don't want that. Because the only reason they come here is they come here to disrupt the live stream. They come here to screw around because they're sick, twisted people. They have no life. They're losers. So I don't want that. That's internet. Any douchebag can just jump in and create some bullshit fake account and hide behind VPN. I'm not an idiot. I know how it works. I've been doing this for a long time. But if you guys appreciate what I do, then, you're going to do exactly what Extreme Gaming did. If you don't appreciate what I do, then why are you here? I mean, you can watch, but I think it's kind of ridiculous that you're here. If you don't appreciate what I do, then what are you doing here? I want to have a nice community where people will respect each other. They're not gonna, shit all over each other. We don't have to agree with each other. We can have a, respectful disagreements, but I don't want people coming in here and attacking somebody else because they have a different opinion, and then calling them names because they have a different opinion. And people do that because it's free. It's a public chat and they can do it. They're not going to do that if they're members or if they're part of a membership, because they're paying. So that's what I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? And it's going to take a while to finally find that, group of community have like 20 or 30 like good members in a community, than to have a bunch of people coming in and out. They click subscribe to my channel and they never fucking show up. They go watch Digital Foundry or some other assholes, and they come here to me once in a while talking bunch of shit, telling me about that I'm doing everything wrong, blah, 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 trying to be smart pants, all this shit. Guys, it's not going to work. I don't want you here. You might as well unsubscribe. I'm not looking for that. I'm not interested in that. Okay? What I'm interested in is a good community that respects each other and can have respectful agreements and disagreements, but in a respectful way. Okay? Nor do I want somebody being a smart pants. People coming to me, talking to me about Dolby Vision. You don't have to talk to me about Dolby Vision. I could be a professor to you about the metadata, about the tone mapping of a Dolby Vision and how the whole thing started in Dolby Laboratories in California. Don't come here to educate me. Educate yourself, okay? I don't need smart pants here. I don't need smart asses coming here for free. If you don't like what I'm trying to show you, and if you're not willing to use my settings for Dolby Vision to at least test it, it's free, then why are you here? Why are you coming to my channel? If you're not even willing to try my settings, then why are you here? If I go check out somebody's settings, it doesn't cost me anything. If I have Dolby Vision, if I have Xbox Series X or S, it doesn't cost me anything to try those settings. And if I'm not satisfied with those settings, guess what? I don't use them. I go back to my original settings. So I want to create a community that is truly community that supports and cares. I don't want fake, pretend. I don't need two-faced. I don't need people coming here to pretend that they like me and then they go talk shit about me. I don't need that. You might as well unsubscribe. And I think I made this clear. You guys say you know my channel. You say you know what my channel's all about. Well, clearly you don't understand what my channel is about. I'm not into two-faced, triple-faced, quadruple-faced, fake individuals coming here pretending that they like what I do. I'm not asking people to kiss my ass. I'm not asking people to lick my balls. I'm simply saying, hey, we can all agree to disagree. But if you're not going to respect my opinion, how the fuck do you expect me to respect your opinion? You don't have to agree with my opinion, but we can do it respectfully. How could you know that Dolby Vision doesn't look good on a Series X or Series S if you don't have Series X or Series S, if you don't have LG OLED that supports Dolby Vision? How do you know? How could you know? Have you tried it? Do you have it? How do you know? But you're going to listen to some a-hole telling you, oh, it's not properly remastered in Dolby Vision. It doesn't matter if it's not properly remastered in Dolby Vision. It's still being outputted. That metadata is still being outputted and processed. It's up to you to adjust the picture settings to make it look better. And that's what I was trying to do. So guys, look what I did with the Tenet. Look at the Tenet and look how beautiful that looks. And my camera cannot even, it's not even doing it justice. What I was through Amazon Fire Cube, excellent processing upscaling, onto my LG E8 OLED, mind me, for 2018, with Dolby Vision processing and dynamic contrast set to high and OLED light set to 50. Look how beautiful the colors are. And that's on HBO Max. And the HBO Max doesn't have 4K version of Tenet. It doesn't have Dolby Vision. But through great upscaling and great Dolby Vision processing, I was able to. And you guys come in with all your fake accounts and talking all that nonsense. You're just repeating the echo chamber or what you heard from a guy wearing a mask, or what you heard from, Vincent Tio, or what you heard from this guy or from that guy. Everyone's an expert. Everyone's a professional these days. No one was doing this in 2014, in 2015. I didn't see any YouTube channels talking about the television, talking about the settings, talking about the upscaling capabilities of the Xbox One S. I was the one who started it first, and I have those videos. I have that resume. No, I'm not saying this to brag about it, but no one was doing it till I started doing it. And everybody started copying me, And none of them understand how HDR works. They just hear the echo chamber. Metadata. What metadata? What the metadata consists of? How is that metadata being processed? Do you understand it? But you hear the echo chamber. Metadata. 12-bit, 10-bit. You guys are just repeating what someone says. But you don't try to understand or to learn what it actually means. To understand the basics or what something means. That's the issue. That's the problem. That's why I get agitated with some of you guys. So anyway, what I'm trying to do here is trying to create a good community. I'm not asking people to kiss my ass or to lick my balls. I'm simply asking. I don't need two-faced motherfuckers coming here. I don't want to have the same repeat of assholes coming here trying to tell me they're my friends, and then they talk shit behind me and they stab me in the back. I'm not going to name any names, but they know who the fuck they are. I don't want that. I don't need that. I don't need fake individuals. I don't need them in real life. And what the hell makes you think I need them in the internet? And that's where I'm going to end it. That's what I'm trying to do here. Trying to create a good community. I don't care if it's 20 or 30 people, but I would rather have 20 or 30 people who are good people and they're not fake. That's what this whole thing is about. It's not about fucking money. I don't give a shit about money. That's what this whole fucking thing is about. I got everything. I got fucking monitors, televisions, Nintendo Switch, PlayStations, bunch of fucking TVs. Do I look like I fucking care about fucking money? Okay, I don't. But I'm not going to put up with bullshit. I'm not going to tolerate shit. Nor should I tolerate bullshit. That's what this whole fucking thing is about. And that's all I'm going to say. All right, Extreme Gaming, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. And like I said, Fiji was a good call. I love Fiji. JustFlight was excellent with the maneuvering in Siberia. We tried that in early of this live stream. Let me tell you, Turbo Piper Arrow, it's excellent. If you watch the beginning of this live stream, I was flying middle of Siberia, minus 40 degrees, 36 mile an hour wind, and that turbo had de-icing turned on, and the way it handled that low flying was perfect under those conditions. Turbo Arrow from Piper Turbo Arrow 3 and 4 from JustFlight, it's amazing. I highly recommend it. It's worth every penny. All right, so I'm out of here. Thank you guys, appreciate it. I mean, thank you, Extreme Gaming. Everybody else, need I repeat myself anymore? You heard what I said. You know what time it is. You know what the deal is. No one's forcing you to be here. You can block me. You can filter me out. You can tell YouTube, don't recommend this guy. You have options to do that. And I will never show up on your feed. Guaranteed. Okay? But if you want to support me, you know what you got to do. If you want me to help you, you know what you got to do.